Right, good morning everyone. How are we doing? Hope you're all a little bit more awake than me. I had a late session, very late session last night, trying to plan everything out, trying to get on top of everything. I'm not set up, I'm not ready for this at all today, but we're gonna get up, we're gonna get to it. Let's get everything booted up. What are we after? Consulting. We are looking for Twitch overlay. NPM. Get that up and running, and then we'll have a little look and see what we need to do today. I've got a massive goal running at the minute. Absolutely massive goal running. Oh. There we go. Right, so yesterday was a bit all over the place. Yesterday I spent a lot of time looking at the pricing again, because I think the biggest thing that I had with the £49 pricing was I couldn't see the value in it, so I couldn't understand how anybody else could see the value in it. So we've dropped it. That goal is currently running. There is it's an ungodly amount of time that it's been running for now. Basically going through, trying to patch up the system. I've got role level security checks. It's a big task, but we've got to get it right. And once this is done, I think I can probably release all three profiles to the public, the company, and the product profiles for free. So that is the big win, right? That is, I think, what everybody was saying. Why would I pay for a company profile? Why would I pay for a product profile when I can just make them free anywhere else? And they're absolutely right. So that is what we're pushing for today. We're gonna try and get that out. The site hasn't drastically changed. I did a little bit of tinkering with the free dashboard, so the dashboard is coming along. We've got some nice shiny little notifications up here now. They show your profile is marked as private and cannot be accessed publicly, because there are going to be people that visit the dashboard and go, why have I not got any views? Obviously you need to have a live profile, otherwise people can't view it. With the MCP and the CLI reads, they are something that you can do anyway because you connect your account in. In the future, they are going to be public as well, so people that are using the Fons skill will be able to also query your profile. So naturally, there's going to be a split there as well. So that's going to be really cool and interesting. Yeah, I'm just trying to think what else we've covered off. So the profile pages, that's all going to change. Insights. Profile insights are going to change as well. We're going to turn this into, well, this is actually going to be hidden because all of the insights are going to be split out by that much more granular sort of analytics level stuff that we have on the paid profiles. Currently got something spinning at the moment which will add a small item or title just above the overview section. Just realized you can't see my mouse, but that's fine. Just above the overview section that says menu or something like that, and then there's going to be a plus section, and what I'm going to do is move the due diligence and the data rooms and the insight section into that plus section, so then a free user can see what's there, they can see what's available, and then what the upsell is as well. Due diligence, what did we do? That is actually already live. Let me log into the actual site and I'll show you what we did with the due diligence. We've broken the pages out a little bit more, so it's now it just looks better. It looked shit before, so let's get it up. Let's get the overall thing. Here we go. This is still a mess. We're working on it. It's fine. It's coming there. Due diligence. Right. readiness. So that is also not promoted to prod. Okay. So brilliant. Now promote. What do we have on dev to prod? Let's get that shoved over very quickly, and then I can give everyone a live update of what we got. But today, I really want to get the free offering done. I want that done and out the way so I can ship that. We can send that out. We can get people actually signing up. I think we've got a little bit of traction already. Obviously, I can't show the admin panel for data protection, but we are up to 23 founders now, which is really good. We've got a couple of public profiles, which is really cool to see. The public profiles I can probably show because they are public, of course. So Max Montgomery. So what we've got, a product lead turned founder. Epic. He's following literally the same path as me. That's really cool to see. So he's building Northbound Labs. Been doing that since February 25. A tool that makes professional history readable to AI agents without flattering the person behind it. Flattening. Is that meant to be? Yeah. Product manager, structured data. So yeah, that's one profile that's up. That's really cool to see. And then who else have we got live? Bruce. So then we have Bruce W. He's got a couple of things linked. He's got his GitHub linked and his Discord linked. That's awesome. Developer, builder, dreamer. Very much like me, I think. Although I'm not much of a developer. So yeah, looking to raise. He's working on Trading Goose at the moment. So that's really cool to see. Links to the site and everything else. He's got his personal portfolio on there, which is really cool to see. So yeah, it's really cool to see these profiles starting to come along. Who else have we got? 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐫𝐚𝐭𝢢. So they are I think they're the ones that have actually got a bulk of content on them at the minute. So what I'm going to do, just as a little thank you, is probably reach out to them and give them an upgrade. You know, they're the first people, they're the pioneers of the platform. You've got to reward the people that join you, right? Or get them upgraded to the Pro or the Plus, as it's now called. And then with the Plus, they can go in and they can start looking at the other sections on the site. So that's really cool. Right, the scripts are currently running for that to go live. Okay, so implement the right, so we need to, where's it made the plan? So implement pricing, packaging, implementation plan. Excellent. I want QA per section where code reviews at logical points and a deep security review, including RLS checks at the end of each section. Anything ambiguous should come stop the loop and come back for human review. Kick that off. Let's go. Cool. Promotions pushing. So what I'm going to do this morning is just send out a couple of emails to the guys that have signed up and have their public profiles. Okay, so that's been pushed out. Prod is now live. So let's refresh that. So due diligence is now a preparation section. Hopefully you can see the changes that have been made. We've tidied this up quite drastic. Oh god, what have I pressed? I've tidied this up quite drastically. I've turned this into cards and then sort of a start here section now. So you can come in here, gives you a little bit of information about what you're answering, and then if you come into it, it then breaks out the list. So the first question here, what in your background uniquely positions you for the problem? So this is one of the key things that are going to be asked by someone in venture capital or angel investment. They're going to do a very deep founder due diligence on you to understand whether you're essentially the right person for the job. And what you need to do is to basically evidence that you are the guy for the job, right? So I'm seeing a couple of things here that I probably need to patch up. So for example, the your answer, that probably needs to be an expanded text box rather than just a one-liner, because this isn't going to be something that can be answered in one line. I might even add markdown support, so they can add bold, italics, maybe bullet points and things like that as well, so the answers are a little bit more structured. But essentially the idea behind this is it gets the founder thinking, right? These questions are going to be asked at some point during your capital raise, so you need to be prepared. You need to make sure that you've thought your answer through and you have that ready. And obviously all of these answers are going to be available through the MCP on the investor side, so whatever you fill in here, they can see, they can understand your thinking of why you believe that you are uniquely positioned for solving this problem. And you know, I sort of sit here myself and I look at this and I think, why am I uniquely positioned for Fons? So my argument would be that I've worked across startups, scale-ups and large enterprise companies as a product manager for 8 years, solving problems and raising capital for other businesses. The biggest barrier to entry for my companies personally has always been the capital raise, understanding what documents need to be provided, what structure needs to be provided to them, and ultimately these questions in here, what is going to be asked of me when I come to the interview stage. So if somebody asks me what in my background uniquely positions me for this problem, that's sort of the approach that I would take. I'd say that I've got previous operator experience with strategy, with road mapping, with building out the sort of core offering of the businesses, and ultimately preparing those businesses for the raises. So then this little how you get this is going to be a lot bigger. This is more of like an educational piece, but what this is going to do is essentially talk you through how you should be answering this, what is to be expected of you. And then it's got there an example. So I was the customer or the operator of the workaround that I'm now replacing. And what I've tried to do, like when I was going through the really sort of deep research stage here, was find examples, real life examples of where public investment cases have basically come forward, and they've published research on the sort of questions that are being asked from the VCs and the investors. And I can almost one-to-one cite where most of these questions come from, to the point where I could sort of say this question comes from Paul Graham. You know, it's got it there. It's a bit of a giveaway, but we know that these questions are being asked by the top tier VCs. By top tier, we're talking about the Sequoias, we're talking about the 20 VCs, we're talking about the really big players. So if you can answer all of these questions confidently, you're going to go into pitching in a really strong position. So then we've got the legal and admin. A few of these sections are still in work. So what I'm probably going to do is maybe even mark these as not available yet on pub. Just keep them locally. I need to start firing up branches. Actually, I'm really bad at that. The data room. This has had a slight update, but I want to break this out a little bit more. I'm losing my voice this morning. So ideally, as an active operating business, you should have all of this data available. So where it's not provided, you can click in and you can manually enter it. I want this to be something where you can sort of connect it to something, so you can prove the evidence, or you can enter it manually. Ideally, what we want is everything to be evidence driven. That's the whole purpose of this, right? You are evidencing all of your revenue. You're evidencing your unit economics where you can. That's a little bit more difficult because like your customer acquisition costs and things like that, this comes in multiple forms, right? So what we would have here is potentially a breakdown. There would be multiple lines of this is what we're spending for this, this is what we're spending for this, and this will calculate your estimated customer acquisition cost overall. And then your lifetime value. Again, so these are considered sensitive metrics, so these aren't necessarily something that would go out to the public, but what we can do is set that to gated, and that basically means that anybody with an investor seat can request this data. If it's private, it's off limits. So this is designed with identity first in mind and security first. You know, I worked at Maersk before I came here in the identity team, and there was a big emphasis on like least privilege and things like that. So we need to make sure that those principles are effectively deployed here. And under GDPR, you have to have everything as private first, and I think a lot of people are missing that. What we don't want to become is the host of all of these documents and everything else. What we want to do is allow you to use your existing systems to join the platform, connect to your Google Drive and point at that document, or your Dropbox and point to that document. So everything is contained on your side, right? We don't have any governance over that. You're just simply providing the link or the destination, if you will, to get to that document. That also then makes it a living document, right? As soon as you upload a document, it's stale. That's not what we're aiming for here. We're aiming to have something that has a bit of longevity. So you upload your master document, you change that in Google Drive, the link doesn't change. The content does, the link doesn't change. And that is the critical part here. Hopefully that makes sense to everyone. All of this copy that's on the pages at the moment is all just completely generated. This is all going to change before going live. What I'm trying to do is just build out the sort of core functions at the moment. Okay, what's chugging away in the background? Okay. Right, the product backlog is cleaned up. We've cleaned that up this morning. What we cleared? Okay, so what have we actually shipped? The insights page, inboxing, that's all live. Telegram bot is live. 4 phases are built. Excellent. Multi-factor authentication is in, so you can set up 2FA for your account as well. That's quite essential. Epic summary confirms all 6 team tickets are done. That's cleaned up. Brilliant. Okay, that's nice and clean. Let's see what's going on here. Right, running a load of migrations at the moment on the database for the big update. Okay, in the meantime, let's get some emails going. I'm going to flick you over to the marketing site just so we've got something pretty on the screen. I need to update this as well now. Everything's changed. The layout of the app's changed. In a good way. It is definitely in a good way. I think the previous one just simply wasn't scalable. Having that top bar, it looked really good. But again, it just wasn't scalable at all. I need to tidy up all of the dashboard cards as well. This is just going to keep refreshing, isn't it? There's a few checks that I need to make around the integrations. This needs to be updated as well. Because what we need to highlight is the unified dashboard for the stats and the insights. I think that that's one of the key upsells. So to give a bit of context, I did a lot of research this morning into other platforms that are offering basically an integrated dashboard where you have all of your dashboard stats in a single place. People are charging loads of money for it, right? And all they're doing is plugging in API keys and then creating these pretty dashboards. There's no secret I can show you, right? So where was it? So Scythe, whatever Scythe is, all in one dashboard covering marketing, sales, finance, support, social and web analytics. $29 a month for 2 dashboards for 1 user. That's it. Just that, right? That's without any of the due diligence or the data room or anything else, just that. Dash this combines multiple marketing platforms and blends their data into one dashboard. $54 a month. Or $44 monthly when billed annually. For 3 dashboards and 15 sources. That's outrageous. That's absolutely outrageous that they're charging that. You know, and we're going to package that in with it. You know, £29. What's that? I don't know the freedom money for that. £29 into dollars. What are we? $38. So it's just under the $40 mark a month for that. And that's the monthly price. Yeah, what am I saying? That is the monthly pricing. That's not even going to be the annual pricing. The annual pricing is going to be cheaper, right? Drastically cheaper. I might 2-3 months free. You can afford to do it. There's no reason not to. It blows my mind that people are charging so much for this. A data box free for 3 sources. You know, that's okay, but then $64 a month for 5 sources. So how do you go from free to $64 a month for 2 extra sources? That's insane. Absolutely insane. I'm going to need to look into that a little bit more. Oh, the dog's chasing the birds through through the glass. That crazy. This is really good though. These are the sorts of things that I can look at and start piling into fonts, right? People have done this before and they're doing it. Oh, I don't know. I can't understand how people are charging so much for this. Gecko board, real-time company dashboards built from over 90 data sources. $119 a month. What? It's outrageous. Clipfolio, custom dashboards connecting SaaS tools, databases, spreadsheets, and APIs. $120 a month for 3 dashboards. I think I'm just going to basically grab all of these and then just go through and petrodollar. Yes, exactly. It's just madness, you know. This is just crazy, you know. Like, we come into here and we've got all of this dashboarded information. One, it takes minutes to set up. I just, people are paying it, right? People are obviously paying it. I just can't understand how they're justifying it. £29. That's all we're going to charge. I've decided. £29. We're going to stick there. We're not going to raise it up. We're not going to bump it up. We're not going to rip all of the startups off. We're going to give them a good startup experience. We're going to teach them how to build their startup with the data rooms and the evidence. We're going to let them have all of their dashboarded stats in one place. And we're going to find you investment. It's going to happen. What's this? Unified, so £20 per client per month. See, that's a bit more reasonable. That's much more reasonable. Let's have a little look at their thing, shall we? What have they got? Oh, 19. £19 per client. What's per client? What does per client mean? Is that per user or automated client, white label branding, client portal? So they've got MCP access as well. What have they got? Integrations. See all integrations. There's a lot of integrations, but they could also just be a wrapper of, oh, what's it called? Oh, and they've got intercom. I think that's the cost they need after the marketing cost to place them in front of people's eyes. I think you're absolutely right. No, I think you're absolutely right. And yeah, I don't know if you've looked into this at all, Sapper. You're gonna have to. I'm gonna let you pronounce that and let me murder your name for 2 seconds. But I don't know if you've seen what we're doing here. But this your profile that you build here, this is agent readable, right? We know that AI is here to stay. I don't think that's a secret to anyone. So why? I don't know. You have your profile. You've got your company profile. Your company profile's got all of those integrated stats. So not only do you have your own personal dashboard that you can use for your company, when someone looks up your company through an MCP, through the skill, through the CLI or whatever else, even on ChatGPT, they can pull all of this data out and it runs live. And if you set this up well and you add your descriptions and things like this, this is basically the biggest discoverability engine that's going to hit the world. I don't think anybody else has scoped their product in a way safely within regulations anyway, where you can surface this data. While I remember, let's see if the voice navigation's working again. Go to my profile.
Opening your profile.
It works. Puts me halfway down the page, but that's fine. Ah, you got to change your flipping name, mate. No one knows you as that. Go to capital.
Opening capital and raising.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm going to turn the voice down. It's a little bit creepy. I don't know if that works. Open the market. That didn't work. Open market. Open market. No. Open the marketing and positioning page. I don't think that's wired up yet. No, it's not. Customer references. Open my profile insights.
Opening profile insights.
Okay, the volume is also broken. The volume is not working at all. I know the mute works, but the actual volume up and down doesn't work whatsoever. Open my identity connections.
Opening identity connections.
Now take me to my profile.
Opening your profile.
Cool. Okay, that's working as expected, so that's really good. Right, let's have a quick look through these. So what are they offering? 3 data sources, 50 AI credits, cloud integrations. Databox. I don't think I've heard of Databox before. Oh, then they charge an extra $200 a month for branding and white labeling. That's insane. 15-minute sync per source. What? This is just hurting my head the more I dig. $40 a month to align your schedule with the fiscal calendar. What? There is no way anyone's paying that. That's madness. Advanced security management, SSO and two-factor. Look, these are all ideas of what I can integrate. This is just mental. $21, what does that make you? You're... I don't know. I know that you're older than me, but... Only a few years. Only a few years. Few years plus a few, right? I don't believe that people are charging this much. See, we know that this real-time thing is bullshit because Stripe can't do real-time. Or if they can, you probably have to have a massive deal flow with them. Essentials. What have they got? 90 plus integrations. HubSpot, Salesforce, Zendesk, Aircall. Does it tell you what it pulls through for each of them? This is a cheat code, this is. It literally tells you everything. It's a really, really, really long page for not, for not a lot of information. Okay. Clipfolio, what are these guys doing? Product. Connect hundreds of services and APIs, building highly customized dashboards and reports. Does it say? I see they have an integrate plan. Right. Where do we see? I can't see anywhere where it shows all of the integrate. Oh, hang on, integrations. No, I get it. I get it. I've got a really old one as well. You know, you've probably the same. I've got an @msn.com email address. Remember MSN? Back in the good old days, the MSN Messenger. Now I'm showing my age. Have they got a LinkedIn? They do have LinkedIn ads, LinkedIn pages. What's LinkedIn pages? Display your work experience, skills, education and certificates while connecting and growing your professional network. Interesting. Ah, but that's on the page. That's not on your profile, I don't think. Yeah, see, that's just a summary. That's not actually what they're pulling out. Okay. Scythe? Don't think I've ever heard of Scythe. That's... So they claim 100 integrations, but there's not 100 there. That's fine, whatever. Dash this. Resources, product, integrations. Man, MSN Messenger was a staple growing up. You'd get in from school, you'd come and sit down, you'd start chatting with all of your friends, you'd get some fucking random weirdo adding you. What did you have in Poland? You didn't have like... I mean, IRC was like... I think that was in line with it. But there's a guy from Lithuania that I grew up with, and I know that he kind of had his own social media platform, I guess it was, for Lithuanians. I guess in Poland had something similar, just like a localized chat thing. Yeah. See, they've got a lot of integrations. I'm just trying to think what ones of these would potentially be useful to add for companies. Well, for startups mainly, right? I think what we'll do is probably go live with a very minimalistic dashboard. And then over time, I think we'll probably expand it and then start taking snapshots so they can be included in the reports for the investors as well. There's a lot of stuff here though. So what have we got? Okay, cool. Second migration's running now, which is updating the subscription plans. That's really good news. 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐫𝐚𝐭𝢢𝐫𝐚𝐿. Let's have a little look. I'm not putting that on stream because I don't know. Never know what I'll get from you. Oh, GG, yes. You know what? It's really funny. I've actually seen that. I've seen the little thing. Polish instant messaging using a proprietary protocol at its peak. 15 million registered accounts. You know what? If I had 15 million registered accounts on Fons, I think that would probably place us as one of the largest agentic networks in the world. So we've got 6 people that are watching right now, right? I want everybody to go and sign up for a free Fons account. Go and do it right this second. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Sign up. It takes 2 minutes. Go and sign yourself up a profile. There's 23 people that have already signed up. You can make your own profile. Think of it as like you could use your personal profile as a CV, right? If someone says, you know, when you go on the applications, have you got any additional links? Put your Fons link in, right? That is literally like an all-encompassing place for people to see everything about you. It's so much better than reading for a CV as well. So much better. I'll tell you what as well, if you sign up now, you're also going to get access to the company and the products without any of the gating, because that's going in right now. So if you're building something, if you are a founder, if you're a builder, whatever you want to call yourself, sign up. You know, it's just a, I'm going to call it another listing site, but it's way more than that. Way more than that. You know, you launch on Product Hunt, and it's immediately stale, right? What do you do on Product Hunt once it's released? You start posts under it? Do you get a lot of engagement on your posts underneath it? Like under the product space, you can come in here, and we've got a little distribution section here. Under the distribution, you can come in and you can search for the platform. So launch, oh, can't spell. Tiny launch, micro launch, you can come in here. So we're going to go, right, micro launch, cool, add my URL. And it's going to build you this massive distribution network of everything. I'll pop it through to you now, mate. Right, I think the missus is going out. So I'm going to go and give her a quick hand, just make sure she's in the car all right. Get the baby out. Where are you, Mr. Rains? There you are. Cool, right, that is with you. I will I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm just gonna go and help the wife out, just get her and the baby in the car. They're going shopping this morning, so we can knuckle down and get some shit done. So I'll be 2 minutes, I'll be right back. Right, we're back. She has gone shopping. She's going into town. She's going to get some good stuff for lunch. Take the little one out. Oh, dog's just scruffing up the bed. I need to get a dog cam. Someone else said it the other day. I think I've got a GoPro mount somewhere. I might be able to just mount the GoPro and stream off of that. I'm going to have a little bit of background. I've definitely got a mount for the GoPro somewhere. I don't know where it is though. I'm going to have a little look for that. Right, how's this chugging? Cool, phase 1 is done. Phase 2. I'm going to need to make the products on Stripe, thinking about this. So you're going to have to put up with me doing this off stream for a second. I don't think it can make them, so that's fine. Right, product catalog. I think it's actually just automatically made it. That's creepy as fuck. I didn't know it could do that on the live account. Okay. Fine. Fine. It's a bit strange. Didn't think that was possible. Right, that is good. Right, okay. So while that's building, what else can we test in the background? I don't want to do too much while the big migration's running because it's going to probably break something otherwise. Billing UI per company panel. Park the legacy founder license path. Yep, that is all chugging. I just wanted to get live, so okay. I need to probably update the board as well. So let's go to Figma. Let's get Figma open and I'm going to note down. Should I do Figma or should I try 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐿? I've not tried 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐿 before. Is this something you can self-host? Free and open source. Yes, it is. Okay. Let's get 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐿 installed then, shall we? Right. So we don't need Fable for that. That's a bit overkill. Install 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐿 from this repo, host it inside of our existing Docker stack, and then give me the URL to access it. I do like these drawing platforms. What I need to do is get my tablet linked in with 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐫𝐚𝐿 if I can, so I can actually draw on the tablet and then have it pop up on there. That would be super handy. I don't know if that's possible. Shareable links, quick start. I'll get that done. I feel like 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐿 is a little bit more sensible than Figma. Figma's alright for the heavier mock-ups. We've got some nice stuff in there. But what I want to do is basically just draw out each of the pricing plans. Once we've got the pricing plans drawn out, we can update the marketing site. And once the marketing site is done, then I can start building out the marketing site pages. And then I need to get the interesting. Because these active subscriptions and things like that, they actually belong under the company tab. So I think we can probably add a few more little widgets here for the free tier. So you can connect your identity. You've got your Discord, your GitHub, X, everything else, right? I think we can probably add some more in there. I'll take some suggestions on that actually. If anyone's watching along, we've got a few identity integrations at the moment, so you can basically tie your profile into any of these platforms. So it links out, it basically grabs a token and it says, right, I've linked my Twitch. This is the Twitch. So then when I go on to the personal profile on the front end, I can click on the Twitch and then it takes me to that link. I could probably do with adding some more in there. The identity side of things is a little bit light. Trying to think what else people use. Kick. Maybe I could add Kick in there. Where else do people stream? That's probably some other chat services. I don't think you don't have like a canonical Slack profile. I don't think that's a thing. Or Teams. You don't have a canonical Teams profile. It's fine. Where's this coming from? 9 out of 20 live sources connected. Is that how many integrations I've got at the minute? I think so. Posthog. Plausible. I sent this off to someone, but I've not had a response. Fathom. Right, so I need to find someone that is a user of Plausible, Fathom, Mixpanel, and Amplitude. We've got to test each of those. Which reminds me, maybe I can ask, where is he? Do you or have used Plausible, Fathom, Mixpanel, or Amplitude? Cloudflare Analytics, we can get that in there as well. What I think I'm going to do is just add a request card on each of these connector sections. So if someone's using something that's not on here, that gives us the opportunity to then reach out and potentially partner with new companies and things like that as well. shit, that's meant to be a blue note. Look. Where's my blue notes gone? There's the blue notes. Ugh. Right. So add a card on each connector section. Which what would it be? Let's try and think about it. So when you click a card, it pops up like that. So it'll be a pop-up, and it'll be a name, site, and then I guess what data they want from it, what they're expecting to get out of it. Slap that up there somewhere. Where's it going? Connections. Get up there. My desk is literally just full of sticky notes. It's crazy. Right. That is redundant. Fucking hell. Oh. Generate a font for Fons. So I saw something crazy the other day. This is a really good talking topic, actually. Someone used Codex to create a completely custom font for their brand. How cool is that? I think that's wicked. Imagine having your own font set just by, you know, going on, create me a font for my brand, and it makes you something completely custom. I'm really tempted to do one for Fonts, right? Because I love the font that we've got at the minute, but it doesn't match the logo. And I did actually design the logo before the font. So right, that's redundant. Get rid of that as well. That's being rebuilt literally right now, so that doesn't need to exist anymore. Delete that. What else have we got? New section for pitching. That's to come. I'm going to add that in there at some point as well. That is that's going to be fun. Reverse due diligence on the limited partners and the venture capital firms. What have we got? Founder provides. Da, 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 da. You know what? If anyone's watching this and they are a builder or a founder and they have any recommendations for like a marketing platform, like something that does it for you, something that is going to be like very light touch, something that I can sort of upload maybe videos of the product on or of the site or something like that, and it just does it for you, please drop them in the chat, because I have found so many and I'm really struggling to find something that's been recommended. Nobody can actually say, oh, I've used this and I really strongly recommend this. Because we're probably, I would say we're probably about 60% of the way through the build. And once the build is done, which September is going to be done by, that's the date I've set myself. I'm going to need to distribute this, right? We're going to need to market it. I'm going to need to throw some money at adverts and things like that to really get this out and about. But I cannot find a good recommendation for any kind of marketing product. You know, there's a couple that make these like meme videos and stuff like that for TikTok and for X and things like that. But it's kind of not really the audience. You know, if you've got to understand your audience and who you're posting out to. This is kind of semi-serious, right? Having a profile is one thing. Creating your founder profile, your company and your product, yeah, fine. You know, you can create them on any platform. But there are going to be people that are seriously going to want to go through this to get the most out of the due diligence and the data room when they're going to that investment level. It gets quite serious at that point. And I don't really think that the 𝐀𝐬𝐫𝐚𝐥 advertising is necessarily the right way to do that. So yeah, I'm open to suggestions if anybody's got anything. Right, so that's on there. That's another thing. We need to do the investment memo draft as well. The investment memo draft is going to be a Fons internal thing. So when we see the companies that are coming through the pipeline that are heavily connected, that are doing really well, I'm going to start plugging the companies for them out to some VCs and investors in my network to see if there's any interest at all. Obviously, they're going to need to match the thesis and everything else, but it's that sort of early stage discovery that I think it's really crowded at the minute. There's a lot of new startups and a lot of new businesses sort of springing up because of AI. And finding those businesses it's hard work. But that's where we are, right? That's exactly where we're sort of sat. We're sat at the intersection there. Right, registry and trust. Company's house is still broken, I think. Ah, no, it's not. Ah. Not verified. Why is it not verified? Why is that not verified? Registry lists Fons Limited under this number. Your company is Fons.vc. The names must match. That's going to be a problem because you have to register it as something limited under company's house, I think. It would be a little bit strange for someone to put someone else's company registration number in here. So I think that this could just be a self-attestation. Grant reference. That's going to be a problem. Certainly because the legal name of the company is going to differ. Right, we need to do something about that because that's going to wind me up. Right, 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐫𝐚𝐥 is up. Let's get that hosted on, what are you, 8081. Get off. 8081. Beautiful. Right. We should. Perfect. Okay, we'll come back to that in a minute. Let's get a new card spun up. For the company's house and the other registry and trust connections, there is a small issue that I think we've overlooked with the integration when the company name and the register has to match. I think it's quite common that the registered legal name does not match the company name inside of a platform because they trade under something and then they display as something else. So I think for the verification, it is enough to provide that company, just the company number to then check and link the registry. This is going to have to be the same for the company's house, the grants, and probably the other platforms inside of here as well when we get to it. Let's fire that off. Let's see what that comes back with. Right, so that 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐢𝐫𝐚𝐭 is going to stay up. Perfect. Right, where are we with this? Let's have a little look. We are... Is it still running? Yes, it is. Okay, so that is on there. We're going to have to come back to that. Right, let's think about the pricing then. So we've got a couple of different tiers, right? We've got the... what we got? Free. Oh, my life. Free tier. And we've got the plus tier. And then we've got the pro tier, right? So, there's no sticky notes on here, are there? Rectangle. Insert image. Eraser. Does the rectangle work? Can you type in? Ah, you can type in it. Cool. So, free. You get a profile, personal, company, and product profiles. Right. So we're going to mark that as a... what color should we do? That's fine. Let's leave that for there now. Then we have the overview, which gives you the public views, you've then got your what was it, agent views? Did I type it as agent reads? That's agent reads. And that's your dot markdown for your profile. Hello, dog. Come on, come up, come up, come here, come on for a cuddle. Come on, come up. Hey, there he is. There's the boy. Hello, mate. Oh, good boy. You okay? Yeah. Good lad. Right, let's expand that out. Let's break this out, shall we? Oh, shit. Perfect. So then we have the... There's a few others in here as well. We've got the MCP and the CLI reads. I'll move them over there a second. Connections, you've got I don't know what's going on with my keyboard today. So under connections, you've got your personal connections, which you've got the identity. So you've got LinkedIn, you've got GitHub, X, and Twitch. What were the other two? Discord and YouTube. YouTube needs to be highlighted. Oh, can I not just do that? Okay, fine. YouTube needs a couple of stars next to it because YouTube and Google are just a pain in the ass to connect to. So that then gives you each of your oh, it's updating. It's doing it. It's doing it now. So you can come in here and do that. You've got your profile views. That's going to be a bit longer than that. Company page views. So that's the personal ones. You've got your company. Your company, you've got your company page views. Then you've got your agent reads, investor views. Oh, I've got sneeze coming. Oh, dearie me. And then you've got your evidence coverage. Is LinkedIn pinging at me in the background? Yes, it is. Fine, whatever. Then we have the products. What does this do? Don't need to do that. Save to disk. Oh, cool. Okay, you can save it locally. That's really handy. Presumably it just lives there anyway because it's in the cloud. I'll save it and we'll check in a minute. Products. So under the products, you've got your product page views. Agent reads, launch platforms. That's a really good one. And then the product engagement. Don't really know what the product engagement is. Maybe that's the linked clicks. So then we have... what I need to do is set up a toggle to move the webcam left and right. I think that would be quite handy because you can't really see what's going on there. So let me move it in the middle. There we go. So then a free user can they have the ability to join as a manager. So join other companies as staff or as a manager. So if you don't own your own business, but you are belonging to another company, you can basically belong to another company. So then you can go in and do the sort of view statistics, and you get your ownership and things like that. What else have we got under this? That is that. Due diligence. I think that's about it for the free tier, which isn't nothing, right? Is that? Oh, you can do that. Oh, this is insane. Oh, I like this. This is my new favorite thing. This is. How big's a canvas? Pretty big. Okay, then for the plus, you get baffling. So good. Right. Let's start with the insights. That's the easy bit. So you got your deep insights, and the deep insights give enhanced viewer data for the website. You've then got dashboards, creation for connections. So if you link in your Stripe, you can then basically build out, or Stripe, Post Hog, whatever else, you can then pull it all into one dashboard. Maybe we'll have reports in there as well. So you can export the data through that. Then you've got your due diligence section. This I'm going to need to break out quite heavily. Because due diligence... Oh. Due diligence, you have preparation. Gonna have to come to here for this. I think what I might do here is just break this out a little bit, make that large. I'll get that down there. Make that there. Then the due diligence, because the due diligence stuff is where it gets really interesting, right? This is where you basically teach yourself and you train yourself how to pitch. So the due diligence, we have the preparation module, which is curated questions, industry standard questions to get you first call ready. And inside of that, it's also got connectors to basically complete the profile. We're going to need to look at this must-haves, shoulds, coulds, whatever else, right? But this is the idea. You come in here, you fill out your details, and you can link evidence to the claims, and then the due diligence answers are surfaced to investors on the platform. So the idea is that the investors can see your answers. So depending on what you've put in there, they are going to judge you as a founder or as a person when they are basically assessing your pitch. So it's quite important. Then we have the legal and admin. And in the legal and admin, this is your legal entity, attestations and accreditations. Has that fixed it? No, I'll come back to that in a second. So legal entity. Your attestations. Your accreditations. This is quite a big one, the accreditations, right? Because a lot of investors will look if you're like SOC 2 qualified and or certified, not qualified, and things like that. So if you can list them on there and you can add your certificates and stuff like that, that's pretty strong. Company's house and grants. And then the grants. So they pull from the connection, or they should be pulling from the connections. I'm not even sure whether they live in there, but then we have the capital and raising. I think that this might need to live under the company profile instead. It does. So I might rework the way that this shows, because if this is already coming through on the company profile, need to think about that. Capital and raising, we'll add that on there for now. So currently input under the company profile. Probably needs a rework. So raise status, target investors. How do you arrows? There we go. So this is the raise status. Target investors. That needs to be a multi-select target investor type. Needs to be multi-select. It's fine. Use of funds. Use of funds is a big one. Because investors want to know how you're using their money. Use of funds needs to be more interactive. There needs to be a line adder like the careers section where the founder can add line items with how they plan to use the money. That's fine. Check that up there. Committed next milestone. Milestones needs to be its own section, I think. Move that over there. Milestones needs to become its own section. It kind of ties into the roadmap, so maybe we'll maybe do a roadmap and roadmap and milestones section. That could make it easier to see. And then target date. Okay, that is that. There's quite a lot in there actually. Market and positioning. Let's get that on there. Positioning. So what have we got under the market and positioning? TAM. So the TAM piece is something that I need to rework. TAM, SAM and SOM. So what I wanted to do with that is turn the TAM, SAM and SOM into a micro app. Which is a bit of a builder. So you kind of build your TAM into the page. I think that'd be really interesting, because when people think of a total addressable market, they'll literally go onto ChatGPT and go, I am sending this out because I want to compete with LinkedIn and X and Facebook, and I want to penetrate the lenders market, and I want to go against I don't know, Harmonic, right? And they'll go, right, okay, give me the total addressable market for something that touches all of them, and it throws back a number in the billions, and then they look at that and go, oh, okay, how many people can you actually reach? And if it's billions, chances are you're probably going to reach about 10 to 100,000 of them. It's drastically less than what you've got. Sizing method. So the sizing method is part of that. Target capture. That's its own separate thing. So target capture is how much of your serviceable addressable market are you going to try and achieve. So this is where we're sort of sitting at the moment with Fons, right? We've got, I don't know what our TAM is at the minute. Our TAM, well, ICP, customer profiles, are tech founders, global tech founders that are looking to potentially get into investments and raising capital. So that in itself is a huge TAM. The serviceable addressable market is basically the filter between all of the tech startups and the ones that are actually serious about turning their business into something. And then the obtainable market is those within that number that aren't using another platform. They don't currently have another platform that they're using to get to that point. So when I break that down, it's kind of interesting to sort of see it. No, I'm not going to get your AI viewers. Go away. Fucking robots. Disappear. Right. Target capture and assumptions. This is where typically in product management, certainly the assumptions, you build a hypothesis. So you basically build a trail of thought on how you're going to get there. So you're going to say that by distributing this platform across Reddit and across LinkedIn on adverts and this and this and this and this, we believe that we can get that serviceable market percentage by basically distributing, you know. And you also assume that people want the product. That's always the thing. You've got your initial validation, right? We've got people signing up as free profiles at the moment. We're still working on that product market fit for the paid offering, which is what we're doing now. We're breaking it out. We're trying to sort of surface and show the features for everything. Once we can show those features, it'll be a lot easier to sell. You've got to be able to sort of evidence the value, and that's exactly what we're doing right now. So then positioning. I feel like this needs to be its own thing as well. Competition and moat. So competition, I think this is going to be another one of those builders. Where they can enter the name, website, and why you think they're a competitor. And then the moat in itself, that is I'm going to show something a little bit internal if it's still up. So in here we've got the moat. So which type of moat do you have? So network effects, da 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 da. So we need to bake the which type of moat you have question into that. I don't know if I can copy that in. Is that a thing? Oh, it is. Oh, I like 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐫𝐚𝐭𝢢𝐨𝐚𝐥. This is solid. So then we have a moat builder as well. Which and why. If you can justify why your moat is as strong as it is, you know, you're going to do all right. So that's that. And then customer references. This is a bit of an interesting one, and this was something that I think I added afterwards. So if you can get, this is just basically sign up lists, right? Sign up lists, email lists, and things like that. I might drop this. So customer references are for this. Basically, this is a wait list or a commitment collection place, and then we need to slap one of them over there. Basically, just questioning: do we keep this, or do we bake this in as a connector? As evidence. I kind of feel like that should be a connector, because you could link your HubSpot, you could link something else. You could probably link up pre-commitments and things like that as well, so you can understand. Yeah, that doesn't need to be its own thing, I don't think. So that's the due diligence section currently. Oh, and risks and gaps as well. God. I think this might be a one-time thing that we run. This... Why are there so many bots? It's unreal. Go away. Go away. I've been hit by kick bots. I've been hit by Twitch bots. Mental. Right. So I think this is the section that we need to pad out a little bit more. The risks and the gaps. So this is the section where this would be kind of like the investor feedback, I guess. Read your metrics. Da, 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 da. Nah, we're going to park that for now. We're going to keep it simple. This is too complex for the first go. Okay, so then we've got the next section, which is the data room. The data room's the big one. It's just, oh, we're gonna have to promote everything here. This is too small. There's no bold either, is there? No. That's fine. Right, so the data room. This is where we've got the really interesting stuff. So you got your key metrics. Look, another one. Fuck off. I'm gonna have to start killing off Kick, I think. I don't think Kick has actually bought anything other than bots and headache. So key metrics has got revenue and growth. Get off. So you got your MRR. I'm going to list all of them out here. This is going to be a big old card. ARR, annual revenue. What spell? Annual revenue. We've got revenue 30 days. We've got year-on-year growth. And then the MRR growth over 30 days. So then underneath that, we've got the unit economics. Which is all of your customer acquisition costs and stuff like that. Is that its own? Yeah. So in there we've got gross margin, customer acquisition cost, lifetime value, and then it is LTV to CAC, I think. Yeah. And then your churn rate. Then we have the cash and runway. That's probably the hardest one, I think. Cash in the bank, monthly burn and runway. I want to get to a point where we can calculate the runway based off of the cash in the bank and the monthly burn rate. But I think in order to do that, I'm going to need to do an integration with something like TrueLayer, which means I probably need to get this audited, which is going to cost a fortune. That kind of feels like something that can come later. Things like the cash in the bank, that can probably just be a fixed number to go live. And then later on, we can get that as evidence pulled out of, like I say, TrueLayer or somewhere like that. Cash in the bank, nope. So, right, active users, weekly active users. Monthly active users, I think, is in there. MAU. Oh, daily. Daily average. What's it, DAU? I'm not sure the daily active users average is that useful. Stickiness. Active user growth. I think that's over 30 days. Yeah. Then we've got month 1 retention, month 3 retention, and month 6 retention. Month 1. Okay. Then we've got the traffic. I think traffic shows intention. If you've got a lot of people visiting the site and you've got a few sign-ups, that can actually give you a bit of an insight into how many people are actually joining or interested. So visitors, page views, search clicks. That's over 28 days. I might see if I can bump that to 30. Because then that can align with the revenue over 30 days. Search clicks and search impressions. Some of that's quite specific to Google, but I think most people should be integrated with Google anyway. That's a really good point. I don't know if I can integrate. I'll go any further while it's on my mind. Is there a Bing connection to Bing? That's something we need to look into. Because Bing is kind of like the counterpart of Google Search Console. If you're on both, then you've got really good coverage. Right, going back to it, where were we? Key metrics. So then product and development. We've then got in there GitHub stars, GitHub contributors. Then we've got npm downloads and PyPI. I think we need to extend on that if I can find some more. See if we can add Bing traffic to the search clicks and impressions. They must have it. And then under product and development, see if we can pull commits. Okay, then we've got the customers. Customers need to live further up, I think. Actually, I think customers need to live under growth. Customers and active subscriptions. Move customers inside of revenue and growth. I think. So that's the key metrics. Then we've got the documents. Again, this is another long ass list. So the pitch deck, that's an absolute given. Cap table, incorporation and articles. Prior rounds, IP assignments, financial model. Then financials and accounts. Then we have traction and cohorts. Team and ESOP. That needs to be split out, I think. Key contracts, compliance and insurance. Then we have SEIS. And then an other. And then post term sheet. We have hay fever, apparently, is what we have. Fuck me. Excuse me. Board meetings. Debt and loan agreements. Then securities agreements. Employment and consulting agreements. And finally, litigation and disputes. So this section is going to have a big change because all of this is currently an upload. We don't want this to be an upload. We want all of this to be linked out to someone's Google Drive or something like that. Through Google Drive, Dropbox, there's probably other integrations. Upload is absolute last resort. So we don't want to be the data owner for all of that stuff. Right, financial. This is its own separate financial pack. So in here we've got the profit and loss. We've got balance sheet, cap table. Cap table's on the other one. We've got a lot of duplication in these, I'm just not recognised. And then we've got the bank corroborated revenue. So we're going to need to I think this needs to be baked into key metrics. We also duplicate the cap table as this exists under documents. We need to format the entire page more cleanly so it's better to read. Okay. And then we have the connections. This is going to be a pig to write up. How the hell am I going to write all of this into a feature page? Right, so we have revenue, stripe, paddle, lemon squeezy, polar, revenue cat, gum road, Shopify Square, Go Cardless, Chart Mogul, what was it, Bear Metrics, yeah. Some of these are built, some of these are not built yet. Traffic and analytics. We've got post hog, plausible fathom. Mixed panel amplitude. Analytics. Google Search Console. Cloudflare. And then Matomo. I think that's a relatively new one, this Matomo. And then we've got Registry and Trust. This is probably the lightest one we've got at the minute. Domain, DNS. Company's House, UKRI grants. FCA register. And then the UK RPO office. That's light. And then accounting and financial. Got 0. QuickBooks, free agent. And then open banking. This is the big question mark, this open banking one. Because if we can get access to open banking, that means that we can prove everything. We can literally prove all of the stats from any bank. Any bank that's on the platforms anyway. I don't know how it works with US banks, but I'm guessing that places like Revolut have got US bank connectors and things like that. Plus it's fucking cold in here. Wow. Oh, where are you going? Alright, product and development. As you can see, these all tie into the data room in one way or another. So GitHub repo, npm. I'm gonna need to go and get a drink in a minute. PyPI, Apple App Store, Google Play Store, and then Product Hunt. If Product Hunt allow us to actually use their flipping API anyway. Got an automated response saying, no, you can't do that. But actually, now we're not charging for the profiles, we can probably do that. That's a thought. And then finally, audience and team. Let me make a note of that. Need to keep that in mind. Right, last one, audience and team. Not really sure what's in here. MailChimp, Kit, Beehive. HRIS. I can't remember what that was. I looked into it. And then CRM pipeline. That's a big one. That is everything. Oh, I've got a big old list of these. This is HubSpot. We don't have anything built out for HubSpot at the minute. That might be post-launch. I don't know how important the funnel is. That's something that I'm going to need to speak to a few people about and validate, I think. And then I'm going to also add in a little miscellaneous section here as well. Because it sounds really stupid, but I know people are really precious over vanity URLs. So if you subscribe, you've got your profile, company, and products. And that's fixed. Once that's registered, that's yours. All the time that you're subscribed, you keep those URLs. Otherwise, it just falls back to the one with the numbers. But it's obviously a lot cleaner to have Fons.vc /C for your company, / and then the company name, or /P for product, or then just Fons.vc / and then your name for your profile. And then the pro, I'm going to leave that well alone for the time being. Right, let's see what has been going on in the background. Wow, okay. it has done a lot. It's only on phase 3, and I think there's about 6 phases. It's been looping for all of that time that we've been talking. So right, I am going to run in and grab a drink for 5 minutes, take a quick break, but I'm going to drop the link again in the chat. If you haven't already signed up, go and sign up now. What's happening right now as we're talking is the company and the product profiles are becoming free, so you can register yourself, your company, and 3 of your products completely for free. Link up your distribution channels and things like that, and you've got agentic profiles for all 3 of them that you can use using the Fons skill anywhere online. So go sign up right now, it's completely free, and yeah, get it done. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. Just gonna grab a quick drink. Right, we're back in the room. Everybody is well and happy and well and good. What's going on here? Oh no, this isn't good. What's it done? Security scan on it. Oh, I found a load of security issues in its own code. That's interesting. We're probably going to have to update the skill as well. So it's going to go and fix them. That's fine. Right, what have we got going on? Got a bit of post from Monzo. Monzo want to give me a business account. Not sure I want one. That looks like that's flying through everything. Right, while that's going on, let's see if there's anything going on settlers, shall we? No, nice and quiet. That's how we like it. I think I've just found a hole in my logic. If someone wants their own vanity URL and it's billed at a company level,
Street by street, I feel the same. Your seat is empty, but the shape stays there.
That's a question that I need to answer. Right, before anything goes wonky, let's save this.
Across the bridge, far
Okay, so let's... Where are we light on the integrations? Let's see if they actually break any of them out by what we've got. What have they got in here? See, what did we see? 130 was that? 130 plus. So Google Analytics 4. Let's break these out, shall we? So analytics, I'm going to write all of these down and then I'm going to go across all of the other sites and see what ones are unique and what ones are missing, and we'll add all of them into the 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐲. I'm going to throw 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐲 over on the other side of the screen, so I'm not going to be able to see what's going on for a minute, but that's fine. Tell you what, pop it there. So, integrations. We'll try and bucket them, right? So analytics. So Google Analytics 4. Excel. I don't know how many people would actually use Excel for cap sheets and stuff like that. Probably quite a lot, actually. Mixed panel we've already got. Adobe Analytics. Don't think we've got that. App figures. Don't know what that is. I'm guessing that's something to do with the App Store. It probably pulls the data out from there. Matomo. We have got Matomo as well. Well, it's on the list at least. And then Amplitude we've got as well. Amplitude is done. Matomo is to do. Mixed panel is done. Google Analytics is on the list. Right. Marketing automation. Marketo. Why have I heard Marketo before? So HubSpot. Klaviyo. I've heard of Klaviyo as well. It'd be really good if all of these integrations had like test sets of data and test accounts and things like that, so then you don't have to register them. So what I'm going to do is store all of these on paper, and then I'll go through and see if there's actually a use for them on Fons. Is there an MCP for this? Dot, that's another one I've heard of. Don't know where I've heard of some of these from. Go High Level, I think everybody's heard of by now. Right, that's it. I am going to sack off the kick. But I think tomorrow or whenever I stream next, because this is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All I've had from Kick all day is just spam bots. Right, then we've got email marketing. Some of these are duplicates. So HubSpot's a duplicate. HubSpot custom object. What on earth is that? MailChimp. MailChimp is a good one. Not sure what you would actually grab out of it though. Active campaign, we've got Klaviyo, we've got SharpSpring, we've got SendGrid. Campaign monitor. And then that Infusionsoft one is already there. CRM. CRM, we've already got HubSpot, so we need HubSpot CRM. Pipedrive. Salesforce. I think the way that I'm going to integrate these is to see what people are using. I think Salesforce is more like enterprise level. I'm not sure that that's really going to be our target audience here. Copper. Right. Customer support. So, HubSpot service. I can see a bit of a trend here. I feel like HubSpot's got a bit of everything. I don't really looked at HubSpot. Maybe I should look into it a little bit more. Maybe that's what we will use at Fons for our stack. I did see a lot of bad press about them recently on LinkedIn though. Apparently they were planning on sharing people's leads or something like that. How true that is or not, I don't know. Fresh desk. And of course Zendesk. How could we forget Zendesk? I remember when they I used to work for a company called G-Forces once upon a time, many moons ago, and got acquired. But they used Zendesk and introduced it, and oh god, that was not the best experience in the world. Spreadsheets. Google Sheets. Paid advertising. This is an interesting one because you can sort of see how much people are paying for outreach and things like that, or get an estimate anyway. You know what I've just realised? I've been making boxes for all of these and I could have just been screenshotting them. Right, before I go any further, let's make life easier. Right. It's not a waste. It's not a waste. I found it before I've gone too far. Right. Analytics. What's the saying? Work smart, not hard. I was definitely working hard. Now I'm not. A lot of duplicates in here as well. So when we talk about things like a moat, this once upon a time would have been a moat where a company could have had all of these integrations, and that would have been considered probably something like a data moat where they've got so many integrations and they've spent so much time doing it, it would take really long for someone to basically catch up. It's just not the case anymore. Like doing all of these integrations through AI would take not a lot of time. We're talking weeks rather than probably years that it took them to get to this point. And I think that's the big thing. Oh, see, they've got a LinkedIn personal connection. How have they managed that? What does that do then? Ah, it says the metrics that they've got as well. Interesting. That's good to know. SEO is a big one. SEO is all about visibility, right? So we can probably get some interesting stuff out of that. E-commerce, we've got Shopify, WooCommerce and big data. Yeah, sort of expected you to have that. Surprised there's not more, to be honest with you. Video marketing, that's a bit of a strange way of calling it YouTube. Suppose it is video marketing. This is probably going to be a big one. Oh, that surprises me. Subscriptions and payments. Stripe, PayPal, Profitwell, and Chartmobile. Is that it? I think we've got more than that already. Counting and invoicing. We don't have any of them at the minute. Other. What comes under other? Make. What are they doing with make? I didn't think that make pulled actual data out. Project management, Jira. Ugh, don't miss Jira. This is good for the roadmap section though. If a company wants to show off their roadmap privately to investors, this is a really good place. See, they're big on databases. That's kind of interesting. I presume if you integrate with a database, you can pull any data out. See, I wouldn't necessarily integrate with databases, but I would probably see if there was some sort of an integration with the middle layer. Like, I forget what we use. What's the bloody thing called? Superbase. There's probably some sort of a middle layer integration with Superbase. See, this is where they're pulling all of their big data from here. The cloud warehouses, data warehouses. Don't think we've got any use for that at all. I don't think I'd want to do that, to be honest with you. Sales is only go high level. Strange that they would bucket that on its own. Databases. Why is that separate? Why is that not under databases? And then collaboration. How you doing, Obi man? You good? Right, try that back over there now. Good. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right, thank you. I'm just about as busy as you, I think. Busy and hot. I can relate. Not so much hot. Had the aircon on, but busy. Very, very busy. How's everything going? Haven't spoke to you in a while.
Far away, I still feel you. Dreams remain
Right, what have they got in here?
in the dark. Your voice stays on my skin.
Mate, you and me both. I dabbled with Power World a little bit. We've got the Power World server running, and I was toying around on there. Dual Universe. I don't know. We're going to keep adding to it, obviously. We've got the hybrid engines in there. They're quite cool. I don't know if you saw the announcement this morning, and I hope Bearclaw doesn't mind me sharing it. But there's a big PvP thingy-mabobby coming, which should be quite cool. Right. Let's help this dude out. Users. What's it under? Auth user. Username. Right, that's the support ticket sorted. Yeah, I'm kind of excited for what that's going to lead to be honest with you. We need to test it. I can't really understand how it's going to work over range. You know, when you're close and you're shooting something, I can sort of see it, but when you're a couple of SU out, I'm not really so sure how that's going to work. But then with it sort of becoming a hit scan thing, maybe... I don't know. I just feel like there's going to be a lot more misses. A lot more misses. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It's probably about right. No. Honestly, I'm not really sure how he's done it, but it kind of feels like quite a good change if it's positive and it goes out. Let's add these ones on. Gecko board. I don't know, I kind of think that it's certainly for atmospheric combat, that's going to be really cool. Really cool, because you'll be able to do like literal ground assaults. You're not going to have any more of that horrible locking behavior where you can like shoot through stuff, because it uses the terrain as well. It reads the terrain, so if something's in the way, it registers a miss. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I think that's going to make a big difference. Yeah. What's not clear to me yet is what impact it's going to have on the server, and whether it's going to have a lot more like CPU use, I guess. But yeah. Exactly. It almost lends itself to its own like micro like team deathmatch or deathmatch kind of server where you spawn in, you pick your ships, and there's like a map almost, you know. You could literally make like rotating maps. Once he's got this done, I'd love for him to fix the ground combat, the FPS combat, the weapon tool and stuff like that. It works pretty well. The way that Jimbo's done it's really good. But if he can do that from the server side, whoa, different weapons, armor, shields. I think it would need to be its own server, but I'm sure you can see where I'm coming at with this. It'd be like Rust but in dual universe, where you have to build your own base. Mental. It would be quite something if we could get it going. Yeah, literally. Or you keep it as a persistent thing, it stays a persistent thing, and then you have like leaderboards. I don't know, maybe the wipe every month approach is better. Something like that. But then I think that would be a little bit broken if you kept the talents, because if someone's maxed out all of their talents, then you know they're going to come in with a massive advantage over everybody else. I don't know, I really want to make this persistent thing. Under the under the survival channel where I was spitballing ideas in there, the idea of having one planet, like one core planet, surrounded by asteroids and stuff like that, just tier 1 materials, you'd have tier 1 weapons and things like that, and then you can go out and there's no map, right? There's no other planets on the map. You have to go out and explore. Oh. It would be such a game changer, like finding another planet. You go out, you just fly in a direction and you see a planet and you go, holy shit. You land on the planet, you find like tier 2, tier 3, whatever resources. It's completely uncharted, but you know the location of that. The thought of that just excites me so much. But again, the problem is this isn't profitable to run. There's no profit in running a DU server, and this is what kills me. If we could run this as a full-time thing, we're barely floating at the minute. So in a couple of points where I've sat and thought, ugh, not sure whether we even continue, but we're still going for now. We might need to scale the server down. Why is Google Analytics under ecom? Trello would be a good one. Oh, they've not got a nice organised one, have they? Oh no, they've got categories. Advertising, cloud storage, e-com. House claw ticking. Oh, it's blocked. Right, what's this? Phase 3. Paywall inversion is built live. Reviews from reviews found the free tier now silently opens paid cost LLM services. Conversational intake, sonnet, pitch deck upload and pass are free for free tier companies. Conversational intake. I'm not sure what the conversational intake is, but we should keep the free pass of a CV or a resume on an intake. Do we want to keep that? For the first time it's uploaded. The pitch deck passing should be gated behind plus. Free connectors. Classified which connectors a free company should use. Light and free. What's this? So all of the connectors other than the identity ones fall under plus. Right, viewer role. Phase 4 builds a role model. Existing company members are viewer. The spec adds an analyst. How should the current viewers map to that? Map viewers to analysts. Keep viewers as team members. How many analyst seats should the plus include? Unlimited. Done. So, email, marketo, finance. See, we need to have a purpose for these. I don't just want to add them in for no reason. There we go. Look at that. Connections. I wonder whether I move the actual connections inside of the profile. Plus, we could then keep the connections under settings, maybe. Think. Oh no, get off. That's fine. Settings. Maybe I move that upgrade card just underneath the plus. So this profile builder, I think I'm going to update this as well. So then actually it's all in line, so rather than popping up like that, you can then just go in, click and edit. I think the connections almost belongs underneath the profiles. It's like the revenue and things like that, that would then live inside of here. You see you've got connections already there, but you click that and it comes up with this. Ah, it's no parity. Fuck. Yeah, there needs to be parity there. Okay. What about the profile? Is there connections in here? No. Product? Distribution links. Fine. Okay, that's okay. This hasn't locked up again, has it? No. Right, let's come back to this and let's see what we're missing. Do I have an 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐫𝐚𝐭𝐢𝐨𝐧𝐚𝐥 MCP? Does it work with local as well? I think it does. Right. Oh, what's this? Cloud desktop. We'll come back to that. I'm going to go down a rabbit hole, otherwise we'll leave that there for a second. Right, so dashboard of a free profile. Right, let's kick off the company and the product analytics in the background. That is something that we can do. So write up the plan. Oh, well, fuck it. Let's just get it to do it. Go. Plan the update to both connections first, and then integrate. Use sub-agents for QA code review and security review. Let's just get it done now. Let's update the connectors. That's fine. Right, and then let's get a third agent running as well. I've still got a day's worth of Fable usage to burn through, so let's just give it death. Go. Build the plan for the company and the products. Analytics for the overview section using the profile section as the example for views, agent reads, etc. Once the plan is complete, surface any assumptions as user questions for me to answer, and then build end to end. Sub-agents for code review, QA and security review. Go. Cool. Right, that's updating. It's getting hot again now. Fuck. That window is rapidly running out of context. That's fine. Okay, so once that is done, I need to add, probably need to add locks to all of the gated ones, I think. I think what I might do is move the domain ownership into the identity. There's no reason not to do that. Hello, mate. You alright? You coming up? Coming up? No? Alright. I'll just go fuck myself then, should I? Dogs. Funny creatures. Right. The 4-week startup training program, working directly with founders, mentors, investors, and various. Interesting. So we need to, let's get, throw that on that there. That's got to go in there. That's got to go in there. That's got to go in there. Right. We need to understand whether what are the requirements to integrate with the true layer? What was the other one? It's true layer for open banking access on Fons. What is the US alternative to? Open banking unlocks quite a bit, because if we can see the internal stats, that means that we can calculate more numbers. Played, that's it. Played, plaid, I don't know. Yeah, I thought so. Live UK bank data access is commercial and compliance onboarding exercise, not just an API key sign up. Yeah. I thought that was going to be the case.
Still I see memories floating softly on the breeze. Your shadow turns in the glass like it never had to pass. And the miles go by.
Oh god, what's going on Scythe? Ooh. Okay, that's chugging. Right, what's this? Should the company and product page view analytics be plus gated or free? Today, the whole insights company and insights. Da, da, da. Right. Product analytics. Free info. What costs money is the company? This decides both the insights page, whether the new overview counts are free and the details are plus. Back here, let's just check my logic. So overview tiles, page views, markdown, free, detailed insights, breakdowns, referrals to agents, countries, plus, two-tier payload. So we need to probably strip out the evidence coverage, I think. So company page views. Oh god, it's just reloaded. Agent reads, investor views, and profile completeness. We're gonna. Are all count only and are free. The deeper, more granular access to the breakdowns like we've got under insights are gated behind the plus product. Right, include outbound link click tracking. The insights, wireframe, link clicks. Include now. Overview tiles, 4 tiles. Which new tile should the overview metrics registry get? Profile currently has hero chart. Company page view, company MD reads. So the company has the company page views, agent reads, investor views, and company completeness. Is that what I said on the other one? Is it company completeness? A profile, yeah. The product has product page views, agent reads, launch platforms, and product completeness. Product link clicks. Product link clicks is probably better. Maybe we do company. We do company link clicks instead. And then that means I need to update that to company link clicks, product link clicks. Right, record MCP and CLI self-use reads on a company. Profile does this. Self-use rows. Yeah, let's record them. Okay. That's going. Phase 4 is done on the pricing changes. That is such a big change. Right. So if cool.
Call me back, soft and slow, on the track. One more breath, one more mile. Stay with me for a while.
Right, we've had another sign up. That's pretty cool to see. Got someone that's also very kindly offered to come and test out some of the integrations as well, which is why I'm flicking around a little bit. So I've got someone for Fathom at very least, and then possibly Plausible. I really need to get onto Google. Really need to get onto Google. Such a ball ache.
Tail lights in the rain. Under the bridge we glide. Your hand on the console.
Right, okay, that's still chugging. We're going on here. I think that's nearly done. Oh, that's terrifying. That's a big change. I'm gonna have to do a lot of testing. I think what I'm going to do once all of this is done and dusted is build a full end-to-end test suite for all of the flows. I feel like that's the first thing anybody should do when they vibe code a platform. They should get something out, get it usable without exposing anything private or secret or anything like that, and then basically build a big old test suite off the back of it just to make sure everything's safe. I think I'm going to take the voice agent out as well for the time being. It doesn't perform like I want it to. It's not like one of these vibe coding platforms or like Whisperflow where it sort of does some level of prediction. I've tried a couple of different voice providers as well, and none of them are particularly great. What are we running at the minute? I've got Parakeet, Whisper Large and 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐫𝐚𝐭𝢢𝐸 installed. Parakeet's okay. I would say it's probably the best. 𝐀𝐬𝐸𝐿 is large model. But I don't think it runs that well. But when you onboard anyway, you can do a voice check and see what works best for you. There's got to be some sort of accessibility thing just built into browsers anyway that navigates the pages. That's a really good point. I'm going to end up down another rabbit hole today. I know it. Right, let's have a look at this first while the other bit's finishing off. So the relevant product is the TrueLayer Data API. It can provide account holder information, business account details, balances and transactions. But Data v3 is UK only. TrueLayer also describes data as an add-on rather than a standalone product. Production access is commercial and sales-led rather than simply switching on an API key. Figured that'd be the case. Commercial approval. Create a TrueLayer console organization. Build and test the integration in the sandbox. Present the Fons use case to TrueLayer. Founders voluntarily connecting their company. Yeah. Agree a contract pricing. Pricing. I don't like that pricing word. Commercially focused on payment customers who add data rather than small data only SaaS integrations. Yeah. So what am I actually doing? That is a great question, Orby. I have no idea anymore. No. So what I'm building is Fons.vc. It's on the shirt and it's on the screen. So what it is basically it's an identity system for you, your company, and any products that you run. So to go back to the initial problem, right? You're probably on LinkedIn. If you're not on LinkedIn, you probably know what LinkedIn is, right? You create your profile, you connect to people, you send messages, you send things in the feed. But what you can't do is you use your LinkedIn profile for anything. So in this case, Fons.vc is very specifically tailored to helping startups create profiles for basically getting them investment ready. So when you sign up to the platform, you create your presence, so your personal profile, your company, and your products. And what it basically does is surface that data to investors. So they can see who you are, what company you belong to and what products you're building at a very high level. Now, when you go deeper and you subscribe to the platform, you then get access to due diligence. So you can basically prepare sets of documents and data to surface to the investors when you're going to raise capital and investment. You've got a data room which surfaces your key metrics. So it shows you how much money your company's making, your users and your retention and things like that. Traffic to your website, it's got all of that as well. And essentially what it's doing is packaging this big data room for you, your company and your products that you can use yourself. You can plug it into Claude or to ChatGPT and use that data for a purpose, or you can surface it to investors who can then take that data, analyze you, do the due diligence on you and your company, and then potentially offer you investment. Does that answer your question? It's a bit of a long-winded way around it, but hopefully I've covered everything. The tagline is Fons gives founders and startups an agentic profile that helps them to get investment ready. That is the one-liner. It is completely free to sign up and register a profile, so you should absolutely go and do it. It helps me in strange, weird, roundabout ways, and I know that you've got quite a meticulous eye, so if you see anything that's wonky, you can point it out to me and I can fix it. I think what I'm going to do is give everybody a founding member number as well. So when somebody signs up, it'd be number 1, number 2, number 3. If you're in the top 100 and this does go to the moon, you know, it'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool to be one of the first 100. We're up to 24 people already. I think some of them are test accounts, so I need to rip some of them out, but I think the dog needs to go out 2 ticks. Perfect. Right. What have I done? Tangled up. Okay, that flashing means that it's doing something. Right. A second agent is actively working in the same repo. It uses git add a base 5 in a work tree. The 3 failing end-to-end specs are in the leave it to that agent. Go. Oh, he's got me up and down again. 2 secs. Right, sorted.
Window glass and rain, silver on your face.
Okay, I think
Keep moving
we're
slow
almost at the end of the big one.
through the sleeping place. Hold my hand, don't let go. The road bends back. You already know.
Right.
Across the night, take me back.
Dogs honestly just have you up and down all the time, and the best way to keep fit, you don't even have to walk them, you just stand up and sit down. I do walk him every day, but still.
Till I take to go on the avenue. Your voice in my head, pulling me through. Hold my hand, don't let go. The road bends back.
I'll add a bit of padding in there.
You already know. Reach your light across the night.
Throw that over that side. Right, what's going on? Company and product. That's nearly done.
Hold me tight. Take me back to what feels right.
That's still running. That's a design ticket. Why is it not put them under the company section? What? I refuse to believe that AI is that thick.
Reach your light across the night. Take me back to what feels right. Reach your light, hold me tight. Take me back to what feels right.
Right, company name mismatch. What shipped? Main and live DB not promoted to prod. That's fine. I'm gonna need to log in with my other account. Need to check where Amazon is.
First light goes
4 stops away. I should probably run in a second. I'll keep an eye on that.
I'm still awake in the afterglow. Hold me here till the sky turns pale. Pull me close, let the colors sail. One more beat in the empty street. We move like a dream coming back to me.
So we need to now check the registry and trust company's house. Where's that gone? Company. I mean, it's got it there. Why? So we've got the same problem again, where on the connections page on this link, you can't put the company's house number in. This does work, I believe, on production, but it's not working on localhost. What I believe it's doing is taking the company registration number from the company profile rather from the connection, and we need to undo that. So the connection is the authoritative source and the company profile pulls from the connection instead. Because that one works fine. Has that undone its stupidity or not? I'm not going to be able to tell, am I? Right, that's fine. Let's come to here.
Softly now, we move through the dark, hands on the wheel, heart on the spark. Nothing is certain, still here in the glow. One quiet breath, and we start to go. We don't know how, we don't know when. Still the
done my bit of memeing for the day. That's still working. Right, I need to probably, while this is all turning up, start writing test plans. Ugh. I don't know what the best test suite is.
Street to the harbor, windows in blue. Every long silence leads me to you. Footsteps in rhythm, passing us by. We keep on breathing. We keep the line.
Right, I'm not sure that we're going to be able to integrate with either the UK or the US banks until we are bigger.
In the fall of the night, we rise back out. We turn somehow. We turn somehow. Come back in the hush of the sky. We turn around.
I think this would be a fucking nightmare to do. This is for later along the line. I'm not doing this now. Never mind. Right. I want to integrate a test suite for Fons.vc so I can create Gherkin style tests to test all of the user flows daily and on every deployment. What is the industry standard test suite now, ideally with a self-hosted free tier that can perform this? Because I know there's, it's not Playwright, what's it called? Playwright is the scraper. Shit, it's the one that everyone uses. It'll pop up. I know it'll pop up, it's really popular. Selenium, that's it. I don't know if Selenium's got a self-hosted. So Playwright for browser automation, 𝐀𝐬𝐸𝐽s for Gherkin, and self-hosted. I don't want to build my own. I want a stack that already exists. I want to just plug something in.
Glass on the river, wet from the rain. Your hand on my sleeve and the whole town fades under the bridge.
Right, well, that's chugging. That should now be authored. So, connections.
Before it comes,
Company's house. Check the register. Ta-da! Verified.
hold me close, let it show. In the dark we start to float, upper aglow, pull me in, let it go, upper aglow.
I'm not sure if the grants is going to be that useful. Maybe we'll just do like a core set. We'll do personal identity, company identity. Maybe there needs to be like a top level sort of like coverage page that shows each of the stats that are needed and show where there's gaps. Kind of already has that inside of the data room, because your key metrics you've got, you're not provided. It's kind of the same thing. We're going to the company that's now got that in there. We'll expand the team section. That summary section shit, that doesn't need to be there, I don't think. Ooh. So that's under companies. That doesn't scroll. Pre-seed, Series C plus. A. Hub.xyz. 𝐀𝐬𝐩𝐫𝐚𝐿. There you go. I don't know if the slash companies page works on live. I don't think it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. All right, 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Silver hair on your skin. Everywhere I let you in. Pieces of us under glass. Still are there as we pass. Hold the line, don't let go. In the dark, we move slow. Silver air, pieces of us still are there. Silver seconds, one more breath, one more spark. Find me there in the dark. Silver air, pieces of us still are there. Silver air, I can feel you everywhere.
Right. Got a couple of bits left to wrap up, and then I need to head in. Litland's awake, so let's have a little look where all of this has got to. This is still running. I knew this was going to take a long time. We probably... let's compact that and just carry on, because it's nearly done 1 million in context. That could whack out some absolute slop, that could. Whoa. So what I don't understand about the whole goal thing is why it doesn't automatically compact at certain points. Okay, I think that is fixed. Come back to... Why is it put them under there? Why? Why has it done that? So it's great that all of the analytics are in, but why did you not update the overview section and use the existing cards that are in there as placeholders under planned and replace those instead?
Let it breathe, let it glow, soft and low. We let it
Stop. Oh. Yeah, I won't be supporting your product anymore because you didn't support mine. This sort of thing's reciprocal. YC people. It's not all of them, just some of them.
Moonlight falls on the glass, city calls in the past, headlights blur under skin, quiet streets pull me in. Through the night I'm awake, every turn feels like fate. Hold me close, let me roll.
Right, I think we are coming to a natural end as that's all running in. What's this doing?
We rise tonight. Beyond the walls, we fade in light. Take me there, don't let go. Beyond the walls, we move.
Now it's wiring them up.
Time will hum, silver rain, same old roads, new again. Your name stays on my tongue.
I think we can update that profile views widget over the 7 and 30 days to have 3 lines on it as well. So you could have the profile, the company and the products in there.
Hold me close, let me roam, take me where I feel home. Beyond
Got a voicemail. Oh, I've got a voicemail.
we rise tonight. Beyond the walls, we fade in light. Take me there,
What does the voicemail say?
if the world turns cold,
To record your personal greeting,
then unfold. No more wait, no more fear. Just a pulse pulling near.
Lovely. That's a delivery coming. When was that call? Perfect. That's fine. Everything's lining up. Right. I am going to naturally sign off here then. There's a lot going on. Baby's awake. Got a delivery coming from John Lewis. We've got some new fancy slab things to keep our parasol from blowing away because it started taking off the other day. So I need to go and sort that out. But we've had a positive stream today. A bit of chatting going on. We've got quite a lot done. The being attacked by a fly. The big task in the background around the pricing still chugging. So yeah, Orby, it's good to see you, mate. Rains, I don't know if you're still about, but it's good to bump paths as well. I am probably going to be live again now on Monday. I don't think there's anything going on Monday that would stop it. So I'll be back and building Monday. I'm hoping that by Monday and over the weekend I've managed to get all of the free bits done. So we'll have the overview panel finished. We'll have the presents, the profiles updated. We'll get all of that inline editing done and the connections wrapped up. So yeah, once again, I really appreciate everyone tuning in. If you haven't already, please follow me on YouTube specifically, because that's where I'm trying to grow at the moment. Seems to be the most sort of versatile platform, so I'll drop that just in the chat. So yeah, if you want to drop us a subscription and get notified when I go live, that would be greatly appreciated. But otherwise, I will speak to you all on Monday. Have a lovely weekend. Cheers, everyone.